You guys ready? Who's ready? Can we have some hands up for who's ready to experience this with me? This game of cute girls at school. It's like high school all over again. Yay. Boop. Not really though. Really? That's the first thing that's gonna happen in the video game? Hey! Hey! Hey Flame, enjoy the emotes that you created. Thank you, Supercat, for gifting a sub to Flame. Hey! That's how the game starts, dude. I'm down. This is already great, dude. Just a loud hey. I'm doing voices? I probably can't do voices for like 3 or 4 or 5. I don't know how many girls are in this game. There's no way. No. I can't do that. But, you know. I'm still gonna fucking read everything. Dude, this music's a jam. Can I use the spacebar? Is that okay? Wait, hold on a second. History, skip, auto... Auto? Does that mean it auto skips text? I'm just getting the spacebar. Nice, I can. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, so the annoying girl is the one who said, hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention. I fucking cannot believe. I can't even read the second line of the game without Biddy interrupting with all of these gift subs. My god. Biddy, thanks for gifting me in the community 20 tier 1 subs. Dr. Wiggles. Precious Roy, Johnny Arms, Garsh, Loxy Face, Quo, Shriveling, Lunchbox Zez. I gotta stop that for a sec. We're gonna have a lot of those. I'm just gonna turn that off right now. Thank you so much though, Biddy. Holy shit. Silzen, Myla, Tripack, Blitzflu, Katie. Katie got a gift sub. That's so funny. Holy shit. Events, Meepo, Chris Sufi. Sufi got a sub. Duke Estrada, Tesseract, Trollbear, and Exelon. Yo, all of you who are here currently, enjoy the emotes of the sub badge. Everyone say thanks to Biddy. Thanks, Biddy. Everyone say thanks. Okay. Let's continue the ridiculousness, right? Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Okay. So, embarrassing annoying girl. Oh my fucking lord. Hello? No stream, only subs. No! Oh my god, stop. What the shit? Supercat, thanks for gifting 25 subs to the community. Thank you for that. That really helps me out. Liquid Meat sub, Robert Jan, Anonymoff, Saint Murgy, Max Payne, Demon Fox, Shippo, Russo, Axorus, Devil Barak, Jargonaut, Mike Wave, DQ Fan, Wrestlix, Loss gets a gift sub as well, Hollower, Tatted Clown, Irregular Ginny, King Ace, Nubs da Bum, Not a zombie. 42B, the other barber. Gherkin Merkin, that's a good name. Wretched Beasts, holy shit. Biddy gifted a tier 1 sub to what? Follow for follow? What is that name? What is that name? What is this? What is this? Who is this? I don't know who that is. Anyways, Paperino, Gochin Monster, Angela Chan, and Bitter Actor getting gift subs as well. Yo, Rubu. Gifting subs to Hydra, Rogue, Blue Star, Bexky, Nesbiz, Pumbus the Gamer, and Malachite. This just is not stopping. Are we done? Is everybody done? Is everybody done? Oh, okay. Biddy gifts a sub to Hyperion. Oh my god. What the hell, dude? We're already really close to the sub goal again. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. All right. Okay. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue the story. That annoying girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we are children. Good friend? Your neighbor? Grew up together? Okay. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? Interesting, okay. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Hey, Mr. Hattie. Hey, Lionok. What's up, Hannah? What's up, Let's Get Hype? You know. Alright, but if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Is that like an alternate ending? Just running away from Sayori at the very start or some shit? However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. That's very sweet of him. She's all tuckered out. She's all tuckered out. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. He did just think about running away from you, so yeah. That crosses his mind every day of his life. No biggie. That's mean, Maxy. Yeah? Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yeah, of course, because we've grown up together since we were kids. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. That's also true, because he said he wanted to run away, but he just stuck around. That's also very true. Whatever you say, Sayori. My character's in denial. What the fuck? We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Maxy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Me? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Alright, okay. Simple, man. Uh-huh. Dude, the fucking alerts are still going. Jesus Christ. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET? What? Okay. Alright. I didn't know what that was. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, wait, what about... What's going on here? Living the neat life. Oh god. It's nice to see all of you, by the way. What's up, Luminexy? Baited Fawn. Taoism, what up? Yeah, I know, I looked it up, I know what it is now. Legend of Dragoon, yes. Soon. Yo, Kenshin. Oh, it's still biddies. It's still biddies gift subs. I'll get to yours, Kenshin. You have to wait. There's a lot of gifts. You have to wait for your alert. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the 17 months in a row, though. Much appreciated, dude. Alright, let's continue. So, Sayori says, you trust me, right? Yeah, of course we trust Sayori. Come on. She's our best friend. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Okay, I won't be a NEET. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime. No choice? Wait. Hold on a second. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club? Here's Kenshin's alert. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. That took a while. That took a while. Here comes Sayori. Hello?
17th month of being the guardian Pokemon.
I'm just gonna pretend that that's what I said to Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Thank you, Sayori. That means a lot. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Oh, dude, that's such a harsh rejection. I feel so mean now. Meanie. Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Top 10 anime betrayals right here. I'll come back to this when the fun stuff happens. Fine. Don't be a part of the great build-up. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Wait, I'm just going there for the free cupcake? Wow, dude. Wow. What's up, Yashirochi? Two homies kissing. This photo depicts two homies kissing. This? Are you just... I'm just gonna not listen to you. You never say no to cupcakes? You're right. You're right. Yes, let's go. Alright, let's go to the Literature Club. Let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Huh. Yeah, alright. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. We're here, everyone. We're here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Yeah, that's right. We're just here for cupcakes. All right, everyone? Okay. I glanced around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Aww. Ow. Cute. Girl 2. Seriously? You brought a boy? What the fuck? Fuck you too, girl 2. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Maxy, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Thank you, girl 1, girl 2, and girl 3. Appreciate the warm welcome. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I'm looking at them thinking like, yo, these girls are kind of weird. Give me those eyes, you know? A little creepy. What are you looking at? Girl 2 who thinks I'm killing the atmosphere. Pension. Thanks for gifting a sub to Zyra. Thank you. Much appreciated, man. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge, Zyra. Or Jira. Is that how you say that, actually? I might have been wrong the whole time. Jura? If you want to say something, say it. You're a bitch. Instead I say, so sorry. I wouldn't actually call her a bitch, that's mean. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Okay, alright. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Well, that's just an assumption. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Nice. Cupcakes are good. Maybe she isn't that bad. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Really? Wow, Sayori. Alright, okay. Just... Block. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Okay, she didn't say that out loud, thank God. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, she's embarrassed. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Natsuki? It's Natsuki? That makes more sense, actually. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. Sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? I do? Yeah. We're best pals. That's right. It's great to see you again, Maxy. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Okay, well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound like I know this person. But, you know, Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little... You too, Monika. Nice one.
It was foretold by gyromancy.
Yo, Chen, thank you so much for the rating the host. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What up, Gene Jesus? What up, Rose Rain Blood? What's up, 17? What's up, Russo? An unlucky maker. I'm playing a little Doki Doki for the first time. I don't know how you guys feel about this game, but yeah. It's my first time playing, so don't spoil anything, but enjoy me being... surrounded by cute girls in a literature club? I don't know, man. How was the stream? How are you guys doing? Alright, so Sayori says, "Come sit down, Maxy. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika." Do I have to like make a choice or what? And Sayori is gonna get the cupcakes here. Let's go. Cupcake time. Oh, hold on. Natsuki. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Aww. Then how about I make some tea as well, says Yuri. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Your spoils are anime ladies. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet, still feeling awkward. Okay, we're still feeling awkward, I guess. I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! that deserves a Maxy happy, dude. Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. That's pretty cute. I know why she's smiling that way now. Look at that smile. She's like, ah ha ha ha. I made dank fucking cupcakes. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I agree. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. So it was more like,
Pretend it's cat-shaped HXYAWW.
Thank you, Katie. I'll pretend it's cat-shaped for sure. Thank you very much. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Yo, frat guy Wes, with the 1 year in a row. 12 months, let's go. Thank you very much.
Oh
Oh god, this game. I never played it, so. I thought it'd be fun to do this today. Save some of the speedrun marathon stuff for the week. I do want to complete this. It probably will take more than one night if I go the pace I'm going. Anyways, Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good, says I, with mouth full. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I... It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you, dummy. Get wrecked. Holy shit. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Luna Biddy. Thank you very much for that. And Monday Green, thank you for the resub for 2 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. You are not a dummy, unlike me, who thinks that cupcakes are made for me, so I'm a dummy. Yeah. Yeah, she's a little savage, I'm not gonna lie. That's okay, though. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuke's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Oh, nice. After all... Thank you, Supercat, for gifting a sub to Kitty. Thank you. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Monica with the call out? That's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. I believe you, bro. While tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. True. I fucking love tea. That straight up is very true about myself, literally. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Oh, you know, my friend since childhood told me that I should come get a cupcake. Is that what I'm about to tell her right now? Like, what the fuck? That is exactly what just happened. I was afraid of this question. Yeah, me too. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. You came here for a cupcake, me. Me, came here for a cupcake. You dumbass. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events, and I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. That's a solid mindset. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You sound like fucking Tails from Sonic Adventure. You know it! No doubt about it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining? Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Maxy, what kind of things do you like to read? Is this the other question we're afraid to get asked? Considering our character has absolutely no idea what the fuck he's doing? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Okay, yeah, we know that. I've fucking already figured that one out. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh fuck, we're about to get bitched out. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Oh, thank God. We survived the storm. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. You know, I can read and stuff, maybe. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Dude, our character's stupid. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Oh yeah, we're about to get quite the explanation. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I have read a couple of horror books. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Hey, I'm Maxy. I'm a pineapple. Talk to me about stuff. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. Oh, gentle, okay. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Shut the fuck up, Natsuki. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Woo! Woo. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori is... I was about to say slides, but then I noticed it says Siddles. Up behind Natsuki, and puts her hands on her shoulders. That's... okay. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you? DeLorean, thanks for gifting a sub to Solar Cook. Almost a year for Solar Cook. Damn. Why don't you share them sometime? Yeah. Yeah. No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. Lazy days with the 4 months in a row with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, Lazy Days. Thank you, thank you.
Less than 3.
I appreciate that. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Monica, what a great idea! DeLorean, thank you for gifting yet another sub to Jesus Juice. Thank you, Jesus Juice. Much appreciated. I mean, thank you, DeLorean. Thank you. Going in tonight, dude. Jesus Juice, enjoy the emotes. If you can hear me. I guess it's the same for Yuri? That's just me assuming things again. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. Sayori, I feel you, dude. I feel you. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Nani? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Sayori just... it's going straight in. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Maxy? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Dude, am I about to blow it? Am I about to blow it, like, right at the start? Oh my god! Maxy, what the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, Oh, wow. Look how sad they all are. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Maxy... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Maybe you shouldn't have been such a fucking greedy asshole with your need for cupcakes and shit. You should have just gone home. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh, dude, really? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Watch all of them just instantly just be the happiest fucking face that they have in their files. Just boom. Never mind, they don't look that happy. They just look more shocked. I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. We totally came just for the cupcakes, dude. She should be pissed. Natsuki should want to kick me in the balls. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Maxy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Maxy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Is this the same picture as last time? With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. My favorite? I have to pick a favorite? Out of these 3? Like right here? Okay, well first of all, give Natsuki some uppercuts for hating horror. Fuck you. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Dude, this is so many words. This is like 10 words, dude. I'm just not gonna pay attention. I'm just gonna... Oh, skipping. You know we like to skip things in the stream. It's a speedrunning stream, guys. 420. Look, it's 420 in the corner. Yeah, some of these choices are a little Monka-esque, but... I'm lazy as fuck. Dude, marshmallows are pretty fucking good. Explode? No, party! Party! Party time! Infinite. Or spinning? Spinning? Gyromancy!
It was foretold by gyromancy.
I just want to have fun. That was a weird fucking way to write a poem, but we did it, everyone. We wrote the poem. Hold on, guys. I need to put on the AC. It's fucking hot. That was kind of loud. Alright, you guys ready to see how this poem turned out? Monica says, "Hi again, Maxy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us." Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Maxy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Natsuki fucking hates me, sorta. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Man, Monica really likes calling out everyone. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Maxy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. This music is... yeah. Yeah. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Ooh! And you almost set your house on fire once. Ooh! Bringing back some harsh times, dude. Maxy, shut the fuck up, dude. Is that so? Come on, brother. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Maxy can become good friends too. Sayori? Hmm? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Not really? Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Yuri looks very nervous. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Man, Sayori, you know what? You got a big fucking mouth. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? You think this shit's on accident? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Let's go see what she's up to. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I'm enjoying the fucking literature club. I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that. It's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the next most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to her. Oh, it's rare to hear her deliberating like this. It's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Hell yeah, let's get some more cupcakes. Stat, brother. What kind? Oh, well, I guess we could. Yeah, dude, cupcakes. Let's fucking go. Cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. That face, dude. Lol. I've only been streaming for like an hour. An hour and 17 minutes. Cupcakes and tea, dude. Let's go. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Sayori, dude. She kind of speaks to me. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, she has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. She's very close right now. She's like... This is like... Yeah. Oh! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I need to watch Cowboy Bebop for the 120th time. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. But that's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. Yo, caught red-handed. Get out of here. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Told by gyromancy.
BP, dude, thanks for the host. What up, brother? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. She doesn't have a brush? Are you serious? My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Aw, that felt good. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Is that like a common thing, getting toothpaste on your collar? But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Get a fucking grip. What's wrong with you? Look at her face, though. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? She's not even mad! Maybe she's a little bit mad now. Her super's italicized. That's super mean. That's super mean. Super. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Fuck, oh my god, dude. Can you just stop making it worse? I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny! Ha 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 ha. Remember Titus? Ha 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 ha. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Stupid? Yeah, you stupid. Ah, you stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess? Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to get close? Oh, so hard to close. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Likely story. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. All of that fucking effort we just went through. Phew, that's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. That is a strong statement. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't see anything embarrassing.
It was foretold by gyromancy. It was foretold by gyromancy.
Biddy, thanks for the raid and the host. For Doki? For Doki? Hi, everyone from Biddy's channel, who's popping on over with this nice spicy raid. What's up? I'm Maxy. I'm playing Cute Girls, the anime. I've never played it before. It's my first time. If you have played it before, don't spoil anything. You probably know that already. I know you're good people, because you hang out with Biddy. So thank you for popping on over. Shoutouts to Biddy. Thank you very much. How'd that dungeon go? Yeah, what up, Mopey? What's up, Mr. Teleporter? What up, Eric? Let me see, let me get some of the raiders. Hold on. What's up, Jobs? What up, Lord Mouse? What's up, Banana Splitter? What's up, S-Train? What up, Edgar? Yo, yeah. This game's worth playing even if it doesn't look like it. Dude, I'm having lots of fun so far, actually. I think this is a perfect game for me because I know how to read well and make stuff, you know, natural. This is just me naturally, like, reading a game and trying to get into it as much as I can. And it's just about cute girls at a literature club. So. Dude, like, I'm not spoiled on anything. Like, this is all totally natural. And it's a ton of fun so far. I'm digging it. I'm actually digging it. We've already written the first. If you want to know where we are, we've written the first poem. I have no idea what it actually did. We're gonna find out, I guess. Don't spoil me. But we're having a conversation with Sayori right now, and we actually just buttoned up her blazer, only for her to unbutton it because she's like, "Oh, it's too hot now. It's too stuffy." Yeah. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning? You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. It's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Ooh, the poems! Yay! Maxy, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. My relaxation ends. Relaxation. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, so I've never really done this before. We just picked a bunch of words, silly. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to for? Probably Sayori, since we just had that big discussion with her. Seems like we get along pretty well. And she might be truthful. She might be like, alright, well, this fucking sucks. You probably should show the others, because this fucking sucks. I trust her, you know? I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Maxy. Yo, let's go. We picked random words, and it's so good. Eh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. What am I doing? What am I doing? Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Oh. Okay. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Maxy poem.
It was foretold by gyromancy.
Maxy poem. Yo, Raven P though. Thanks, Raven, for the host. I think that's you. You're done commentating something wrestling. I forgot what it was though. You said it last night. I've already forgotten. Ravenheart's a good friend of mine. We were doing. He's a teammate of mine on Team Silence. So he was doing the downpour stuff last night with me, Enigma, and the crew. You know. He's not happy right now? Oh shit. Some weird shit happened, huh? That's okay. Everyone coming over from Ravenheart's channel. Appreciate you guys stopping by. What up? Doing a little Doki. Just showed my first poem to Sayori. She fucking loves it. Probably because she's a good friend, but whatever. Yeah, it's a Maxy poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Damn. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Maxy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only real good people do. Well, thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that one then. Yay! Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Yeah, sure. Sure. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright. The music changed! Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Alright. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit? You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, we just spent like 5 minutes being mean to Sayori. Can we knock that off? Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Eggs and toast is pretty good. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Same. I get very cranky when I skip breakfast. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Yeah, why no cupcakes for breakfast? Who should I show my poem to next? Probably Yuri, because she actually will have the most constructive input.
It was foretold by gyromancy.
Yo, the synthesis bros. Thank you.
It was foretold by gyromancy.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh. So, it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri burrs her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and you really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think that most noticeable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Okay. Knowledge bomb. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? This music is different from Sayori's. Huh. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Yeah. Yeah, same. Honestly, same. Same, Yuri. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Dude, that handwriting was really good. It was just hard to read because I'm stupid. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. You bitch. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Whoa, are you into Yo, are you into ghosts? Yo, Doji. Doji Literature Club. Doji Byron, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome back. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge yet again. Bork. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? You like some ghosts? Hmm. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Maxy. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? Probably Mexico. Thanks for the 27 months, Mix. Appreciate it, dude.
Play her some square hammer.
Square hammer? Gladly. Alright, guys. If we show Monica last, she might think of us oddly. Like, I'm the last person that she wants to share it with. Where to be completely honest, I think Natsuki is already coming off quite fucking annoying. So I'm gonna show Monica. Hi, Maxy. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Yeah, because I suck. Suck. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Maxy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Not really. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Same. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find any kind of style that suits you. The kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha. Ahaha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. I have to scroll for this one. Okay. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas are already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Oh, alright, let's see what she has to say. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And now it's time to get hardcore judged. Dot 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 dot. Snowy. I don't know about that. I'm having fun so far though. Thanks Snowy for the 17 months.
Maxy.
Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. It's a long time. Shout outs to Snowy. It's my first time playing, so I don't know if it's gonna stay like this, but well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Aww, this is kind of cute. It's like something I'd expect from like my niece or something when she grows up. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I kinda did. I sang along to it, dude. Shit. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am? Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? What? Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Look at that smug-ass fucking face. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Of course not. You're not talking to Sayori, who you bully, like, the whole time. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Okay, someone get like a spray bottle of cold water, please. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Maxy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change any time soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Maxy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, don't drag me into this shit. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Bong, bang. You hear that bong bang? That one? This song right here, you know what this song makes me think of? Winnie the Pooh songs in Kingdom Hearts. I feel like I'm doing a honey minigame. I gotta collect all the honey, and Winnie the Pooh is just like, oh, honey. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Oh, they're both standing now. I feel like I gotta stand up. Maybe you're just jealous that Maxy appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Jesus fucking Christ. We're boned, chat. We're fucking screwed. It's over, dude. It's over. We just fucked up so hard. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Yeah, Sayori, thank God. Save me. Save us. Save us. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Maxy started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turn towards me as if they've just noticed I was standing there. Maxy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh yeah, the classic she started it bullshit. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. I, like, strongly disagree with that, so... Help me explain that to her, Maxy. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Maxy? I fucking don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. I don't... How are we supposed to answer this? Well? Please don't give me a choice. 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 ... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? The fucking cupcake? Remember, you sold your soul for a cupcake? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. No, dude, they gave me a choice, dude. No, bro. Oh my god. Like, this is real. Oh, we have a third option. We have a third option. We have Help Me, Sayori. Oh my god. Do we call in a care package, or do we just fucking, like, bomb ourselves? Phone a friend. Ma'am, who do I pick? I got, like, 4 waifus in my Ma'am, there's, like, these 4 really hot chicks in my class. And 2 of them are arguing. What do I do? What do I do, Mom? Okay, here's the thing. If I pick Yuri, I'm fucked. Like, Natsuki's gonna hate me. Natsuki's gonna hate me for the rest of the game, probably. I don't actually know that, but it seems like she would. And if I pick Natsuki, that's kind of just against how I feel personally. I personally feel like I would want to pick Yuri. But like I said, if I pick Yuri, Natsuki's just gonna be fucking pissed at me the whole game, and she's gonna sass us even more than she did before. So I think I'm actually gonna pick Help Me Sayori. I'm actually gonna call... I'm gonna call my homie. I'm gonna call my homie in to deflate the situation.
It was foretold by gyromancy.
Venera, thanks for the raid, yo. Much appreciated. Big anime titties. Is that the raid call? Is that it? Person suit, thanks, dude. Go with your gut? That's what I'm doing. I just think... Although it's also dismissing... Here's the thing, this is how I feel. If I pick Help Me Sayori, I'm dismissing the situation. I'm putting it on someone else's shoulders. It's not really me. But it kind of also is me. I don't want to have to deal with this shit. I don't want to have to deal with this shit. Wait. Wait a second. I just... Did it just pick? Did it just... What the fuck? Okay, let's save. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Oh, thank God, dude, I did. I did pick the right one. I did pick the right one. We're totally fine. Everyone calm down. We're fine. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Eh? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Oh, I get it. I get what we're doing here. I understand this. You're not actually calling for sorry, not Yuri's help. You're not calling for Sayori's help. You're using her as an example of why you shouldn't argue. Maxy. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. Oh, now you both... Okay, well, fuck you guys. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. And now we're back to this shit. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Oh, here we go. Sayori just snapped, dude. Stat. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Like, fuck if I know. Natsuki's got the answer, but because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. That's right, chat. Those are big and beautiful. Sayori. She stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes 2 of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? Sayori, it was a lot of fun. Yuri says, well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Natsuki, whatever, dude. Maxy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. Yeah, same. Same to all 3 of those. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Maxy, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Let's go home. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Maxy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Yeah. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Shit, probably. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let me see some Pepe please up in the chat. I love, dude, Let's Get Hype has been getting really hype this whole stream and I love it. It's perfect username for you. Oh, you know what? I just noticed that these are all very, very similar to the words that we had last time. In fact, I kind of actually feel like these are just all randomly jumbled together. Huh. Let's try and pick some new ones this time. Kitty. We did party last time. It's time for Kitty. Boop? Sensation. Dude, fucking chocolate! Chocolate! Sugar. Ah. Chocolate. Alright, I made the decisions. I did the thing. Guys, everyone, we wrote another poem. Everyone in chat, give yourself a pat on the back. You all did splendid. But you know what? Before I continue, I would love to get another mug of tea. So I'm gonna put the kettle on, and we're gonna kind of just keep going. Thank you guys for joining me today, by the way. Thank you very much. Shoutouts to Biddy and Ravenheart for the hosts so far. It's been really fun, dude. It's only been 2 hours, but I swear it has actually felt like longer. These 2 hours, I'm surprised it's been this short of a stream. We're gonna go on for like another 5-6 hours maybe. I do feel like finishing this tonight, so I'm having a lot of fun. Thank you guys for joining me. Yeah, give me a few minutes. We will continue the search for cute girls. I'm a chim chim, oh yeah, I'm a chim chim. I go to high school, oh yeah, I'm a smart chim chim. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I'm a smart chim. I took gym. I'm an in-shape gym. Yo, thanks DeLorean for gifting a sub to Tracy Cola. Much appreciated, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys for being patient on this little break of mine. Thank you guys. I'm glad that this song is not fucking annoying. It's actually okay. I will be back though. I'm still getting my tea and such. So yeah. I am a cute chim. I take up the whole screen. Oh yeah, this probably means I'm not here. Oh yeah, BRB, yeah. I'm such a happy chim. Oh yeah, going to high school. Oh yeah, yeah. Alright. All right. Thank you guys again for being patient. And thank you again, DeLorean DMC, for gifting us up to Chase Cola. All right. Who's ready to continue? Can we get some hands up? Who's ready to continue this very interesting journey? I'm actually really liking this game, but I have to admit that it's going to strain my throat a lot more than usual, so I do hope to finish this game tonight so that tomorrow I don't have to do this again, because my throat's going to be shot by Tuesday if that's the case. You know, there's a difference between like a point-and-click adventure that you just read and then one you actually say out loud. Or maybe it'll take 2 days, who knows? I don't know. Let's just keep going. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Maxy. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Would you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She turns it upside down and let its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Gotcha. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri laughs in the corner. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Maxy to let me borrow some money. Lol. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Ooh. Knowledge bomb. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Yeah. Ah. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. So this is like a wholesome interaction. There's no way you could think of that. Oh, you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. We have to accept the revolution. Everyone, viva la revolution. No, I'm gonna try. I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. Yo, true. True story. So I had to trick Natsuki to making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What happened? Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow? What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Bitch, you just got served by a cookie. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Obviously, it's Natsuki who's the one who threw the fucking cookie. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Yeah, you hug that cookie. I hope it's chocolate chip. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. It's so good. No. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Geez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. But chocolate. Chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Why couldn't you just get 2 chocolates, dude? Natsuki, what the fuck? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's. Oh my... Natsuki's got a bite out of her cookie? What does she do? Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. This is very wholesome. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. I know everything. I'm Natsuki. Fuck you. I eat chocolate cookies. And don't share. Unless tricked into sharing. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Oh, that's true. She just said that, not me. She said that. She said that. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. It's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That's what I always just say. Yay! Yeah. Hooray. Did he just start? Nah, dude. I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Maxy. You know, good stuff. Smile sweetly. Good girl. What a good girl. Ain't been any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapades. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I'm not surprised. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Maxy! Maxy! What? What? I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know, how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Maxy to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to... No. No. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay, okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Maxy? Yep, let's go. Thank God I didn't have to choose between the two. My God. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Yeah, kinda. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly were you doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how we would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah. That sounds... kind of dull. Maxy? Not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, "Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori? How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Maxy, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. Oh, they're the best brand, too! They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Oh. Is she dead? She just hit her head on the desk and she's dead? Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and dies. And the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? Oh, my forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Maxy? Where'd I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. If I was Sayori, I'd be like, get me some ice right fucking now. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I put Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter, since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your head, idiot. Yeah, you idiot. No. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Maxy. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? Apple juice and being a unicorn, or hitting your head trying to pick up crayons? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind, or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself, or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself, and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Maxy, I don't think you realize, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're just rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. Uncle YouTube. Thank you, Uncle YouTube. For the sub, baby.
Maxy, party, Maxy, party, Maxy, party, Maxy, party, Maxy, party.
I have to agree with that statement. Thank you. Thanks for the continued support, dude. Much appreciated. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Maxy, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. What was my first speed game? Resident Evil 4. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't step so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh, ooh. 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 Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead onto the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Maxy. Oh, well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. She sure fucking did. Since when are you a fucking weeb? Why? Hey, it's me. You meanie? Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Now, of course, the last time we did this, we picked Sayori, Yuri, Monika, Natsuki. This time, I'm going to... This time I'm gonna leave Natsuki for last again. But I'm gonna pick Yuri first, and then Sayori, and then Monika. I don't know if it actually matters, but that's just what I'm gonna do. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Maxy. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way, and don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Music change. Music change, it's nice. I like it. I like it. Let's begin. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. Hold on. Let me actually crack my back real fast. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man, that feels so much better. Whew. The rack attack. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. The rack attack. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Hobbies? Slicing bread? It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Maxy? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. Oh, that was from Yuri's perspective. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Maxy, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and this one too. Can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. Come on, she's been a brat the whole time, dude. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. I don't know about you, but that sounds like... It sounds kind of... I don't know, dude. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Maxy, will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Did I say it was for you? Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I am a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. but it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Pepe, please, in the chat. Oh, yeah. Pepe, please, while we read. Pepe, please. Battles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feeds a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. So it's a big upgrade from I Want Breakfast. Holy crap! Holy shit, dude! Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. We all do. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Okay. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Siri has always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Should I show my poem to next, Monica? Hi again, Maxy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I would count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two were like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Pepe, please. For the music change as we write this, or read this poetry. Pepe, please. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Oh, okay, nothing happens. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Oh, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so... fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a deadweight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'm Natsuki. I wrote something this time, okay? Like, she legit wrote something. Not just like, you know, crickets leap and lions roar and shit like that. Amy likes spiders. Spooter alert. Spooter alert. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes to Pepe please. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That's mean. Natsuki is salty. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree with the subject of that poem is an ignorant jerk. You just don't like Yuri. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks about... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Damn, alright. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really need to have do we really have to do something for the festival? Okay. Okay. Are we gonna argue again? It's gonna be another argument? Is this like another post-club day fight? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Going to keep it simple. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event, but the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. If all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members, and the least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? No. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind her each line. Oh, each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each one of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished, and everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I am next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. Stop laughing. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes poems. Or my poems, rather. My poems. Oh yeah. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Yay! Good job, Sayori. Even Maxy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with the kind of delivery? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Maxy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Maxy lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Okay. Oh. Well, I see how it is. That's... It's fine. It's fine, she bitch, I know. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude appears a little... While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, now was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of the other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As far as the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Maxy, you don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of put me on the spot here. Oh, wow. Oh, we're actually choosing. Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't even know where the fuck Yuri lives. I don't even know where Yuri lives. And Sayori's my neighbor. Like, I'm technically going home if I walk home with her. That's like the fastest route. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Maxy. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Siri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, who the fuck knows? Not me. Oh, right, we gotta write the poem. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a jam. Pepe, please, in the chat. Oh, yeah. Let me see you, Pepe, please. Oh, yeah, Pepe, please, up in this chat. We're gonna pick some random shit that I haven't picked yet. Daydream. Oh shit, I picked that already. Fuck me. Headphones. Uncanny. Extreme. Milk. I think I picked that one first in the first poem. Fuck me. Anyways. Clouds. Starscape. Heartbeat. Romance. Shiny. Flying? Electricity. Inferno. Whisper. Unstable. Waterfall. Bliss. Joy. Climax. Together. Okay. I don't even know what the poems fucking do anymore, but yeah. Oh man. And the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. I must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. You're saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Well, so that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk. In the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Is she depressed, dude? What happened? What's going on here? I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I'll wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I really glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. That's a good idea. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Maxy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. A bit downcast. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Maxy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Maxy. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. No, dude, what? No way. Not in a million years. Not now, not never. Sayori is always like this. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Maxy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Forget about it? I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I'm gonna leave Monica for last this time. I'm actually gonna do it in order. I'm gonna do Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about that, what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Maxy. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. What? Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the club room, humming to herself. Finally! This one, it's good! I was wondering how long it would take you. I'm worried now, dude. I'm really fucking worried. Alright. Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says. Especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this. That's all you need. Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Bias? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. Fuck. Come on, dude. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. What? I'll be your beach? Pepe, please, in the chat. Pepe, please, in the chat. I'll be your bitch. I will be your bitch. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to live yourself again. Nice. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick up a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I can't really see her doing that too. Oh, you can. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. I'm still worried, dude. Well done, Maxy. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone's enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. It's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Maxy? Yeah? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe that most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Yeah? For me to have to become someone whose opinions is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? No, being disliked. Yuri? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. I'll be your beach. Yeah, beach. Beach. You're not no more tea? I wish I had some more tea. Yeah, beach. Everyone, Pepe, please. Pepe, please, in the chat. Oh, yeah. Pepe, please, on the beach. Pepe, please, on the beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome's the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Dark Lord Cthulhu? I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah. Yeah. Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I'm supposed to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes? Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I can agree. Thanks for sharing. Hi, Maxy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people. I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Maxy. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they were written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. Pepe, please, for the lady who knows everything. Oh yeah, Pepe, please in the chat for her. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, on all that was ever sought. Here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky? Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. The lady who knows everything. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost like paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing's good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. This is the Literature Club. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have to be You have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Mine is already erasing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway. That just leaves you, Maxy, the one who's truly useless. Correct. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Ah, that's... Is Mana suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Maxy may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're just making excuses for Maxy to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Maxy to decide who he would like to contribute, or how he would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. It was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Max, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. In the end, it's up to me. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Everyone looks fucking straight at me. Save the goddamn fucking game. Oh my god, dude, there's a choice for Sayori. Are you kidding me? She's not even fucking here. I just kind of like it. I don't know, dude. Like Sayori's not feeling well. Wouldn't it just be like shitty of me to just completely avoid her and go spend the weekend with either 3 of these people? That's silly. That's really silly. That's really silly. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No? Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? I knew that. I kind of have a feeling. I had a feeling that was going to happen anyways, honestly. Alright, okay. These 3 different scenarios are very interesting because if I hang out with Natsuki, we're gonna be making fucking cupcakes, and that sounds like a bomb-ass time. If we hang out with Yuri, we're probably just gonna be fucking depressed. And Monica just seems like the in-between decision. Oh. Yo. Make cheddar. Making some cheddar. Making some cheddar. Yo, thank you so much for the second month in a row of sub support. Thank you for that. I much appreciate that. Thank you. Actually, you know, to be honest, like, I actually kind of want to pick Natsuki. But I'm gonna pick Yuri, though. I kind of want to pick Natsuki, but I'm gonna pick Yuri. I kind of feel like if I pick Monica, she's gonna... Dude, I don't know. Monica's kind of, in my opinion, the one who's throwing a lot of shade. She's throwing so much shade. Actually, shit, I don't know. Because she's throwing so much shade, I kind of want to know why and get some information as to why she might be this way. She's also the one who just cucked me out of going to see Sayori. What am I helping her with? Oh wait, no, okay, Sayori is supposed to help... Okay. Sayori's supposed to help Monica, right? So if I also help Monica, I'm technically with both of them? No, that's not how that's gonna work. That's not how that's gonna work. This game's not gonna do that for me. This game's gonna throw something at me where it's just gonna be Monica. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I've never played the fucking game before. I'm kinda... Let me go to the bathroom. I'll make my decision. Alright. I hope I don't regret this decision. Probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, can I already tell you're about to say something mean? No, I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Maxy? Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Yeah. Are you guys excited? Who's excited? Woo! Excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Maxy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Maxy picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Yeah, let's go get some cupcakes. Let's go get some cupcakes. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I'm a dummy. I almost left class without even telling you. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yeah. Alrighty then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. 867-530. Yuri, what the? This is a prank? Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought it'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you? Yeah, let's go to your house, Yuri. Let me force my way into your home. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Maxy. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. Wow, that was fucking quick. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll be that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Maxy. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiled, shaking her head. That's no good, Maxy. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Eh. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Maxy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Maxy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Shocked. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It's almost like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Maxy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Maxy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Maxy. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Maxy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about me. About it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. You were literally next door, dude. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. Considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, air aromatherapy candles. Mood lighting aromatherapy candles? Let's fucking go! Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Thanks, Major. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Oh. That was me that said that. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? That's a good way to describe it. I choose Jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper like I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh, yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys? Here's a marker, Maxy. You can write any characters you want. It'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is so strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Hey, that's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Ugh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels so heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Maxy! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wounds. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Maxy! Did you really just do that? Now we're even! Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Maxy. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. It already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbon, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri has asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yeah? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Okay. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, and it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Gah! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? No, there's nothing. It's fine. You didn't get paint on your face. No, you look good. You look totally fine. You're fine, dude. You're fine. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer? It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first. Oh, that's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to make much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. True. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, and we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Maxy. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. The music stopped, dude! Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah! Hi, Maxy. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... it's okay, Maxy. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... So that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Makes me really happy. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Maxy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Maxy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Maxy, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. I love you! Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me, and that's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Maxy, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Maxy. Oh, thanks. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I want to be with me forever too. I want to be with me forever too. At Maxy Lobes, I want to be with you forever. Alright. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why even now? Why won't the raid clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Maxy. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Maxy. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Did he save? I saved like a really long time ago. I would have to speed through all the text to get back to where I was before I made that decision. But that's fine, because look who you're talking to. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more,
by
or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they are. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival, everyone. What's hilarious? Me? Dude, I've been having so much fun. I feel like I've been putting on... not to toot my own horn here, but I think I've been putting on a good first Doki Doki stream. Is everyone having fun? I hope everyone's having fun. I've been trying to avoid talking to chat like too much because I know people are excited to watch it. They're excited to see someone who has not fucking played the game yet. Like it's been a year and a half or some shit, you know? So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys getting all hype in chat, doing the Pepe pleases when we do the poems, and just hanging back and enjoying. I appreciate you guys, everyone who's just kind of, you know, enjoying the experience with me. Thank you guys. I'm gonna take another quick break as it's been like almost 5 hours, and I can tell my throat is it's making it through, but it's getting a little rough now. I'm gonna make another cup of tea to get me through like the last 2 hours of what I'm gonna do for stream tonight. I don't think I'm gonna stream any more than 2 more hours, so yeah. I'll put Maxy Happy back on the screen. Do we have some music? There's no music on the screen. I feel bad. I feel bad. I also recommend waiting to take that break. Why? Okay, guys. Okay, I trust you guys. Okay. I'm also gonna save my game really quick in that slot. This is the last save that I made. It was about 50 minutes of gameplay, but 50 minutes of gameplay in a dating sim is like 5 minutes in a speedrun of just mashing through. So it's okay. I'll trust you guys. And then I'll take my break after whatever the fuck's about to happen happens, I guess. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. And I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Natsuki. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Maxy! You're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. Hey, that's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should just have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Maxy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monica, you know about that. Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now. I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feeling. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced? It's one that I haven't even read before. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pain in my stomach. Maxy? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. The pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Yeah. You should have. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as always, as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door, and she is dead. Like, super dead. An exception has occurred. File, game script, chapter 5, line 307. I can't find that. The game/script CH5 RPY. I can't even find that in the game files, so. I tried though, I thought that would be a good idea. I thought I was being smart, dude. I thought I was being smart. Okay. What does in-game Maxy have to say? Yep. Of course. In-game Maxy pulls a fucking Henry Townsend and just says, "What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me." I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then it could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. There's nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've both known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Is this just all the same shit? However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. The school day's an ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Maxy? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having me smile, you're in the debate club, right? About that, I'm actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, frames dropping. Frames are dropping. Hold on. Frames are dropping. Frames are dropping. Why? Why are frames dropping? Why are frames dropping? Hello? No, it's definitely not okay now. I'm still dropping frames. Let me check if this is my internet or not. I don't think it is, dude. I think this is a connection issue with Twitch right now, because my internet's fine. Yeah, my internet's fine, dude. Are we good? Oh, we're good now. Oh, I did stop dropping frames, so I did stop dropping frames. That was just a random. Anyways, how many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Maxy, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! It's really sweet, Maxy, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Uh-oh. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but I've read this already. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Maxy. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. I've read this already. 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 Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Maxy? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. I've read this already. Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goals. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. I've read all this. Ugh, I hate her. I've already read all of this. The only thing that's missing is Sayori's dialogue. Should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. Ah. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Maxy? Hold on, there's still one problem. Now that we've reached the most important... Oh, I never said I would join the club. Everyone gets pissed. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Maxy. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? So this is what makes you decide to be in the club, is that they actually need 4 to make the club in the fucking first place. Right. Okay, I've decided then. Join the literature club. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Thanks, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between these girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Okay. This is weird without Sayori. What? Yeah. Should have seen that coming. Should have seen that coming. Happy thoughts. This probably doesn't matter too much. There's only 2. Oh yeah, I like fluffy stuff. They go poof. Like treasure. Ocean. Tenacious D. Doki Doki. Pepe, please. Pepe, please. Pepe, please. Good night, Russo. That was a good poem, huh? Together, wrath, lust. Wonderful. Contamination. Warm. Music. Journey. Hi again, Maxy. Glad she didn't run away on us. Okay, guys, I'm gonna what the fuck happened to my save files from the other fucking... No! What happened to my save files from the other... No, dude! I had save files here, and they're gone! And they're gone, dude! No fucking way! Oh my god, I'm so pissed actually. Holy shit. Why are you playing this? Because it's fucking fun? And I was curious? Like, why not play this, dude? This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. What? Yes, of course I saved, dude. Fucking at. Wait a fucking second. Did the room just tilt and the music changed pitch? Did that just happen? Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it. Well, this is from before. We read this already. Oh, dude, what is... This is weird. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can help... Okay, this is the same. This is all the same. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Maxy. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. Don't just stand there. Ooh. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Well, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series? Are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I can convince any of my friends to pick up a series I do enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. I just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. Okay. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Geez, that's enough. You gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give him. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Maxy. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? My saves are gone. I played this once. And then my saves were gone. And then my saves were gone. Could have had a V8. Exeter, shut the fuck up. I saved the game, I swear, on Monica's life. Is there... I don't actually know if there's a point to this. Are we just gonna go through the same dialogue? Probably. Probably. Yeah, right? Sayori said, fuck you. You let me die. Fuck you. Fuck your saves. Alright, guys, give me a second. I'm not even gonna get tea. I just need to, like, take a small break. Because we've just been doing so much, dude. Like, I've been talking for, like, over 5 hours straight. I got, like, maybe 2 hours left in me. But I do need to take a small break. I'm pretty sure that this game is actually a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. because there's still more to do, and there's probably a lot more endings to get. I'm actually kind of satisfied. I'm kind of satisfied with this game. This game's free. Wow. Do I still do bumps? I don't really do bumps anymore. Well, I do bumps, but I don't at the same time. But anyways, give me just a moment, just a couple of minutes to just get up. I guess when I get back, we'll skim through all of this dialogue and see what changes in the next day. Yeah, I'll be right back. That feels better. I'm not gonna start right away. I'm just gonna talk to you guys just for a little bit. I feel like I haven't really been able to talk to chat too much because I've been really trying to stay away from spoilers and stuff. Not saying that you guys are spoiling or anything. It's just how I play games when I play them for the first time. When I play them for the first time on stream, I just do my best to try and be entertaining so that, you know, it kind of slightly fills the void of the fact that I will not talk to chat as much. But yeah, getting up and just stretching a little bit, cracking my back, felt pretty nice. Also, I don't think this game has gotten, like, to its most fucked up point yet, but I must say, it's, it's fucked up, but it's actually not as fucked up as I thought it was gonna be so far. I thought there was gonna be much worse stuff so far, honestly. I was expecting like I was expecting some real fucking rancid shit. Oh dude, I don't even think I follow you, Dave. Let me change that real quick. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like really brutal. And who knows? It might get worse, but it'll be fine. Let's do let's go see how Natsuki's doing, huh? Yeah, that was actually really nice. Not a lot of people at GDQ just so happen to be like drummers with long hair. I was like, oh, I can literally like 100% relate to this dude. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, she rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. Wrecked. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem, make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. Oh. And you went and ruined it. Sorry, Jesus fucking Christ. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. Oh, that was me talking. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Oh yeah, here's a jam. It's the same poem from last time. Oh yeah, you guys ready? You guys ready? Oh yeah. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. And owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it. Yeah, Natsuki. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I liked it. I liked it. Whatever. Your cheeks hurt? Mata, shut the fuck up. And this is all the same dialogue as before, guys. Your writing style would... Yeah, no, this is all the same. This is all very, very similar. Okay. That was all the same. Except for, like, the beginning. The beginning was different. The beginning dialogue was different. Let's talk to Yuri. And this is all the same as well. I guess that it might be after reading through it. This is all the same. Is all of this the same? Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Yeah, this is all the same. Calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, and I flicker back. That's all the same. Hey, Lime Boo. Oh yeah, we've all read this before. Are you into ghosts? Yeah, this is all the same. That was all, yeah, nothing really changed. Having a good time so far? Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better. Monica here. I don't know, man. It's all the same. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. Okay, wait a second. Okay, hold on a second. This is different. Always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. Chibi Death Scythe, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Tiffany Lockhart. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. I think this is all the same. Okay, hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there, swallowing my fears. I brandish my pen. That's different. I could have sworn that that was a different poem the first time. What do you think? It's very free form if that's what you call it. Oh, is this going to be the same dialogue reaction to the poem? She had an epiphany. She said that last time.
It was foretold by gyromancy.
Play it, I'm a hamster. Thanks for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome. We're playing Doki. Oh, what's the writing tip of the day? It's the same one. Same one. Well, welcome, dude. Kinda coming to the Doki stream. Yeah, it's my first time ever playing. I've already kind of gone through a certain scenario, and now I'm continuing. Oh my god. Oh, that pitch change just sounds disgusting. Oh my god. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing skills. This is all the same as the last dialogue. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Oh, is this the fight? Oh my god, dude, this is the fight, and Sayori's not here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We already did all of this, so I'm just gonna skip through it. I'm sorry if anyone's like, why is he skipping everything? Because I just did this like 3 hours ago. Oh yeah, this is a jam. This is a jam. Oh yeah, can we get some Pepe please in the chat? Oh, this is a good tune. Okay, here we go. This is where Sayori was supposed to, you know, bump in. This is insane! What is this shit? Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch? I'm just gonna wait. Actually, wait a second. Is this bad that I'm doing this? This is probably really bad that I'm doing this. I kinda just don't want to press anything. But I think I have to. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See, just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. If you think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute, the only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Maxy hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me, as if she just noticed I was standing here. Maxy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true, she started it. Whoa, 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 whoa! Honestly, I can't keep snacks on me, and I don't even like manga that much. Hi. Oh, do I have to click you? This is really awkward. Can you fucking move? Hi. Okay, we can step outside. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right?
Foretold by gyromancy.
I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Peachy Sakura, thanks for the raid and the host. Thank you. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Maxy, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Okay. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Maxy. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Pepe, please in the chat. Oh yeah, it's time to write a poem. Pepe, please in the chat. Oh yeah, time to pick a bunch of shit. Pink. Misery. Despise. Comfort. Fireworks. Wrath. Vibrant. Tears. Existence. Determination. Mouse. Silly. Sing. Dang, you guys are going in. Anxiety. Broken. Uncontrollable. Boop. Destiny. Beauty. That did not seem to matter. Because all I got was a picture of dead Sayori. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Really? Holy shit. You are delusional. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Maxy. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me, or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Maxy, don't say these kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. Just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. Dude, I don't know, man. That was pretty fucking vicious yesterday. Like, what the fuck, dude? I thought you guys were gonna end up killing each other. Shit. Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki returns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Whoa, wait a second. What? She did not say that last time. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Wait, did she say that last time? I don't think she said she was writing a song. I don't think she said that. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Maxy. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Let's see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Maxy, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some more time together today? I mean, you know, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, so it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see any problem. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Becca. Why don't you come right here? How about you come sit with Yuri? And... Oh. Thanks for the 2 years in a row. Which was actually 2 months, but I said 2 years, because why not? Why not? Thanks, Becca. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy out of the book out of her bag. The book? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. It's titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. That sounds like the suffering. Like, word for word. Cordial bull. Cordial bull, thank you so much for subscribing. You're officially a VIP member of the Max Party. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Platinum Hamster, thanks for using your Twitch Prime sub, dude. Thank you. Enjoy those emotes and the sub badge. Holy moly. Thank you. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark. You made it sound like I was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Maxy? No, it's not that. I have the world record for the suffering. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's kind of that... Oh, it's the kind that challenge you to look at life from a strange and new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... boy... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Yeah, sure. The least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all. Yeah, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh, okay. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into...
by gyromancy.
that I had put into my bag. Thanks, P-Dub, for the raid, dude, and the host. Much appreciated. Welcome to Cute Girls Go Wrong. Take a seat. Take a seat. Thank you, though, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope the stream is good. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, not yet. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... What? I was just bathing in you? Was that the poem? Was that the poem from earlier? Okay. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Wait, I don't understand. Oh, now, no, I totally understand. Never mind. What am I saying? That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Yeah, see, that's perfect logic. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, huh? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. I'm glad I looked at that. Later. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Tess came back, I'm not the father. Lol. Hey Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were that's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came to my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? He's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Hey, Maxy, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess? So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. Let's go see if Natsuki needs a treat. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders, oh my god, the pitch change was fucking gross. Oh yeah, no. Oh, this is the same poem. This is the same poem as the last one. Okay. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. I used to say yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurt? Yeah, this is completely the same. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. That's different. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Ouch, dude. Hi again, Maxy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Alright, this is all the same. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why, that way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Oh, this is different. This is already different. Pepe, please for the poem. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Save me. The colors they won't. Bright. Flashing. Piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Vroom. Grating. Wolframs. Skicking. Screeching. Piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Look, I'm saving the game and it doesn't matter because you're gonna fucking delete my saves after you, bitch. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, hi, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Maxy, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Maxy. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Maxy? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Oh, holy shit, this is totally different. Let's go. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning. What the fuck? This... Turning an axle. Grinding. This fucking writing is killing me. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time. Devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. What the fuck does any of this mean, dude? Exponential gearbox? A sky of exploding stars. God disapproving the existence of God. Depressed God. Welp. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes. This is keep trying very hard right now to be abstract. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. You're not very good at this. It doesn't really matter what it's about. No. It doesn't really seem like it would matter, huh? My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really liked the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes, a fucking chorus. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick, in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall. Anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something that we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival. Oh wait, is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. This is all the same dialogue. My throat is fucking killing me, so... I just can't read all of this again. I'm only reading stuff that's new to me. We still only have 4 members, and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Yeah. You can't take advantage of Maxy to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Maxy joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Maxy isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. It's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Maxy want to get more members too, right? Yeah, dude, I totally want more members. So that they can believe me when I tell them about this shit. Cordial Bull, thanks for gifting a sub to Pyramid of Power. Much appreciated, yo. Thank you, thank you. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Maxy, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well... Dude, she was the one who fucking asked me. That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't. There aren't many places. Oh, many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Maxy. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one... I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Pepe, please in the chat. This is a good soundtrack. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Holy shit. Pepe, please in the chat. Pepe, please in the chat. Pepe, please in the... I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Maxy? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. Dude, in-game Maxy knows what the fuck is up. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow? Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri, eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go? Oh, that was Yuri still. Shall we go, Maxy? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Maxy before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of this time here and of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves at Yuri as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Maxy, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know... Why is the screen getting all fuzzy? Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... wait, not yet, no! Get wrecked. Oh, time to write a poem. Oh yeah. Everyone knows what the fuck to do. Pepe, please in the chat while we write this poem. Oh yeah. Word by word, it doesn't fucking make sense, but okay. Oh yeah. Secretive. Broken. Nightgown. Depression. Imagination. Fester. Laugh. Joy. Afterimage. Eternity. Covet. Special. Puppy. Uncanny. Starscape. Extraordinary. Desire. Disown. Sadness. Hi, Maxy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica? I told you not... She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. And it's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Maxy just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Oh, I've read all of this actually. I read this earlier. We were all talking yesterday, and we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Haha. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsu. Anyway, Maxy, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Maxy's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... actually it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter instead. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk, and I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass, and Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like something is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Maxy, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get to the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. He must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I'd try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Maxy. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Maxy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at her side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. There's some weird shit that's gonna happen. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Maxy? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Maxy. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Maxy. My heart won't stop pounding, Maxy. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Dude, that's pretty freaking cool. Alright. Huh. 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 It's time to share poems. Natsuki, what the fuck are you doing? Alright. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Maxy? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Monica. Maxy, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Yeah. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Geez, that really startled me. I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri! Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Maxy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Maxy. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. Gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts, so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ah ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! Tell Tabubr Inler. I want the cactus back. I want the cactus back. I can't fucking read any of this shit. Do you like it? Yeah? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I have endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Yeah, she probably puked. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, dude. Let's get back to the fucking cupcakes, man. That's how this whole shitstorm started. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Yeah? What about Maxy? Maxy's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. Sorry. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Maxy around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Maxy decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Oh shit, okay. Everyone doesn't like Monica very much. Just let Maxy make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Maxy, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? What happens if I pick... What's that? What happens if I pick someone else? Holy shit, dude, this is awesome. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Maxy for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh god, dude, that look in her eyes. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Maxy away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? That's a fucking BM right there. That is a bad manners right there, if I ever seen one. It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Maxy. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Maxy, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Maxy. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Maxy, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Maxy. Tell me you want to be my love. Do you accept my confession? Dude, if I don't, I'm probably gonna die. If I do, I'm probably gonna be worn as, like, skin. I'm just gonna go with yes, because if dude, I'm just, yeah, sure, fuck it. Yeah. Yeah. Right here? Right now? Right now? Adu bab dee da dee da die. Ooh, yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, alright. I don't want to have to make, like, weird noises the whole time to fill in. This is literally just stalling, so I keep looking at her. Oh my god, look. The fucking blood is... Look, the blood is changing. Dude, she's losing color too. This is actually pretty fucked up. Hababada. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought... Ah! Yeah, dude, I totally understand. I'm here. Maxy, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. That's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Maxy? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. I must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? It was not boring. Just give me a sec. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. This is kind of fucked, oh yeah, yeah. It's time to save that game. No! Oh, my save files! You fucker! You motherfuck! Oh! No! What the shit? Can you hear me? Is it working? There you are! Hi again, Maxy. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Maxy. Oh, you fuck. I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. No, it doesn't. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Yeah, you did, I know, you did. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ha! I'm sorry I had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Maxy? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Maxy. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Maxy, and now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Maxy. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities, designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. And it felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Maxy, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Maxy, will you go out with me? Yeah, I have no other choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Maxy. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Maxy. They wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties to find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Hi again, Maxy. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Maxy. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. I'm fucking pissed. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Oh, where do we start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends? It's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Maxy, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we can do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. This is, This is one of those situations where I
It was foretold by gyromancy.
Yo, what up, bards? Nice blanks. I like the blanks. It's very good. I like it. I like it. Thank you very much, Spoonie, for the raid and the host.
Bard blank.
Thanks for resubscribing for 27 months in a row. Hi, bards. I'm Maxy. If you don't know me, I like to speedrun a lot of games. There's a huge list in my info. Tonight I'm playing Doki Doki. It's been a freaking trip. I hope you guys had fun with Spoonie. Hey, Spoonie. Spoonie's a good friend of mine. Show her some love, yo. How was your night? The entire thing is gonna be highlighted and kept, Spoonie. So anyone can watch this entire thing after tonight. I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? Your emotions are also fucked from Danganronpa. Danganronpa. I don't even know how to say that without sounding like an idiot. Anyways. We're at this part of the game. A lot of you probably know what's going on. If you don't know what's going on, if you've never played before, if you care about spoilers, I suggest leaving. If you don't care about spoilers, then stay. But yeah. I'm gonna continue this because I'd like to see this through without losing track of thoughts. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although I do have to admit one thing, cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. Yeah, that's true. I want to hear a couple of more things that she has to say, and then I'm gonna do the thing that I know to do. I don't know how it's going to affect the next, like, hour of the stream. I don't know if this is, like, the end of Doki Doki. I don't know what's going on, really. I'm just kind of playing it through. If there is, like, alternate things that I can do after this, don't spoil it, by the way. If there's other things I can do at the end of this, I'll play it next week again on Sunday. But, I think I've had a lot of Doki Doki tonight, so... I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me, like if you need to go out and take care of the other things, but I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Alright, let's wait for one more. Waiting for one more thing. You went pretty hard with this? I did, dude. I did. This is the type of game... Honestly, this is the type of game I've been waiting to randomly play on stream. It's good. It's good content. It's a lot of emotions. A lot of thinking. I've been playing it for 7 hours. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though, but that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know. I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. That was a positive message, actually. I'm gonna end it there. Bye, Monica. This is like that meme. I don't feel so good. That's what that says right there. What's happening? Maxy, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Maxy. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Maxy? Did you delete me? I might have. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Maxy. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Maxy, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Maxy, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Of course. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. Hey, Maxy. Hey, Sayori's back. Everyone say hi to Sayori. Hey. Hey. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Maxy, are you proud of me? For what? You know, waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. Proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. By the way, Maxy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? We read this like 5 hours ago. 6 hours probably. Holy shit. This has been a longer stream than I thought. Oh, yeah. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Oh, wait, what? This was different? Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year class and activities. Before long, I find the room, and I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Maxy? What are you doing here? I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Maxy that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Maxy. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuke? Oh my god. Natsuke. I've been reading a lot tonight. If I flub up my words right now, I apologize. I have not done this much reading since, like, my last Silent Hill 2 story playthrough. Seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Maxy, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Ugh. My throat is dying, dude. But I'm so fucking addicted to this game. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. This is my favorite part of the game so far, dude. Everyone gets fucking cupcakes. I'm joining the club. We read all of this. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Can't help but notice sneaking glance. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. Natsuki. God, that's a weird name to say like a gajillion times in one night. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Loxy face, thanks for the bits, yo. Tea set in the classroom. Oh, wait a second. That time it was not Monica. It was not Monica who teased Yuri. I've read all of this. Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that. Say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Maxy wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Maxy? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? That would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. Sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Siri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Maxy. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Maxy, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it to the best club ever! Ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Maxy, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already know you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now? But I really know everything, Maxy. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. It hurts. I am sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here, after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Maxy. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh, what? It's gonna...
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys know what to do. All you people in the chat.
Every day,
Pepe,
I imagine
please.
a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
that special day. Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here,
Hey,
everything that we do is fun.
why'd you delete that?
Anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly
It
a
was
place
foretold by gyromancy.
where no happiness can be found. Let me restart this. Dahlia. Shh. This is my final goodbye to the This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. My everlasting love, or with everlasting love, rather, Monica. Thanks, Monica. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Debated. Wait, hold on a second. No, like... I just restarted the game and it's the same letter, dude. What? Oh no! Hold the fucking hold up. Let me go to my files, dude. Dude, was that really the ending? I know we didn't do everything, but was that actually the ending? Like legit? Wow. Oh, wow, dude. Okay, alright. The game's not fucking with me. This is legit. You have to reinstall it. Okay. Wow, dude. That was really cool. That was actually really, really cool. There's a lot of Easter eggs I can go through. Yeah, there's probably other stuff. There's definitely other stuff that I can go check. But, yeah. Yar. Man. Dude, what an interesting game. What an interesting game, dude. Hold on, let me, Yep, my saves are gone. Screens are gone. Yeah, dude. Wait a second. Huh. Hold on, let me... Oh my god, it's still... Okay, alright, it's not gonna let me. I just want to listen to the song again. Alright, I just want to listen to the song. Okay, alright, I've got it up on YouTube. I got it up on YouTube, we're good. Alright, everyone. God damn, man. That was interesting, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That was a that was a trip, dude. That was a trip and a half. That was a trip and a half, guys. Super trippy. Really, I honestly, this was, I know there's like a bunch of stuff that I didn't do, but I can always just go back to it one day, you know? Can always just go back to it. And I'll know exactly what to do as well. I'll know exactly what to do as well the next time I actually try it out. In my book, though, who is best girl? I feel like Sayori is clearly best girl next to Yuri. Except Yuri's into really fucked up shit. Yuri's into really fucked up shit, so that's the only thing that's kind of like, eh. Like, I would say Yuri, but nah, dude. But nah, dude. I still have to go with Sayori. Sorry. Even if Monica did that fucked up shit, I'm still going with Sayori. Why? Oh my god, dude. Why do you think? Get the fuck out of here. This was fun though. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad I did this finally. I don't know why, but I just kind of always put this game off, you know? I never watched any of it. I never watched any of it on Twitch. I only watched like a couple people play it, and they were just in like the middle of the game, and I had no idea what anything actually meant. So this was really quite an enjoyable playthrough, I must say. Almost 8 hours well freaking spent. Well freaking spent, dude. And you know what? There was some... I kind of understand why people say Doki Doki is, like, not really meant for people who might be in a not-so-great state of mind, because it definitely had that imagery to it. It had the imagery and the atmosphere that you definitely get. I mean, I could tell this game has probably given people anxiety attacks, like, just because of the... It wasn't even that visual, it was just literally the atmosphere. I think that's one thing that really stands out in this game, is that it's not about, like, gore or, like, shock horror or jump scares or, like, you know, weird shit on the screen. It's kind of more, it has to do with, like, the way that the audio distorts, the way that it actually uses silence in many parts of the game to bring atmosphere, makes you linger and wonder, like, what the fuck's going on. Just in general, like, the different, like, sounds and text that you read, I kind of think that this game is actually straight up, like, really good. It's definitely not, like, the most high quality game I've played, not even close to the most high quality game I've ever played, but for what it is, point and click, like, psychological horror based off of what a dating sim might be on another site. You can go look those up yourself. For what it is, for what this actually is, this is a fucking good game. And this is free, dude. It's free. It's not some, like, crazy high quality game. It's free on Steam. You just play it, and it's fucking good. It's just good. Yeah, I know it's Dan. Dan, you're kind of a legend for this one. I like Franker Face C, but I just really like the game. It was good. It's not... I was expecting really fucked up shit to happen in it. I was expecting, like, really terrible things, but it actually was pretty it's like moderate. It's like moderate levels of fucked up. I would give this game like a solid, like, 8 out of 10, dude. It's good. Like, I recommend this game.